Hello. I can hear you, but I don't think you were hearing me. Yeah. Might as well just leave as is. I can. Okay. Yeah. You know what? If you want to leave that echo in play, don't worry about it because I don't mind talking to you guys throughout the day. It kind of keeps us all on the same page. Whatever you want to do.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 9 degrees Celsius. Under clear skies, today's track condition has been rated as fast. The card conducted this afternoon under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe, associates Mike Ellsworth, and Harry Trenham. Here now are your program and equipment changes. In today's first race, race 1, number 5, Brookdale Maggie, will be adding a hood with cups. In the second race, race 2, number 2, Rotten Ronnie, taking off a closed bridle and will be adding side rolls. Over to race 6 in the sixth race, number 4, Windermere, I'm All Right. He's taking off a hood with cups, who will be adding a pedaling pacifier. Also in race 6, number 6, Mighty Mouse, bridle change, closed to open. In today's seventh race, race 7, number 4, Chasin' Matty, a judge's scratch. Race 7, scratch the 4 entry, Chasin' Matty. Also in race 7, number 6, Don't Ask Logan. With a bridle change, make it open to closed. And over to race 9 in the ninth race, number 2, Harry G. Has a bridle change, taking off an open bridle hood with cups, and will be adding a closed bridle. Those are your changes thus far. Post time for today's first race, set for 12:45 p.m. The victuals are open and selling.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Truro Raceway, another Sunday matinee. Sunny skies and fast track conditions. Looks like a wonderful day for 10 races. We're in Truro, Nova Scotia. We got that the Nova Scotia stake for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers in race number 2, noting just a daily double, an exactor, and a win wagering only. No place or show dough there for race number 2 with the field of 3. We've got Rotten Ronnie, and he's got a bridle change now, as Joe Kelly mentioned. Side rolls for Rotten Ronnie today. I thought he'd win a little bit easier there last time out over Charlottetown, so maybe that's what instigates the bridle change for Rotten Ronnie today. Bet him again. Will be a live player in there as well in race number 2. Pictonian I think it's just happy to be there. Darren Crow on board, though, was right there with Rotten Ronnie at the finish line last time. So that second race, the stake going for almost $10,000, the Nova Scotia stake, could be quite interesting there. I mentioned last week that Pull Me Through that had raced for the Baxters. made the Ontario debut this week, and she win easy. She win by 10 lengths. Did it quite easy, 2 minutes, 1/5 for the Belands, and Scott Ray was in the sulky for that. She was just large and in charge throughout. They weren't going to touch her in there. And so that was great to see. I always like this time of year here in London and all throughout Ontario. There's lots of maritime horses that happen to show up, and these horses I've been watching all summer, right? So when they show up here in Ontario, I'm always a fan, and I'm cheering them on. And when we get them coming into London, I mentioned here's the Maritime Invader, right? So, yeah, playing to my down home folks. And we've got a nice amateur event coming up a week from today here at Truro Raceway. It'll be interesting to see a couple of heats for the Nova Scotia Amateur Racing Championship. Heat 1, the Silver Division, Ennis Acadian, Keegan Madden, I-47 from Post 2 with Todd Hardy, Quickie Kwanzaa. I remember that horse from London. Racing at a Post 3 for Madison Poirier. Then there's a gold heat. It appears the horses get a little bit, they're a little more upscale here for heat number 2. Electra Express with the rail, Heather Gaddy, East Coast Invader, Monica Sutherland from Post 2. And then you've got the 3, QT's Charlie, Jeremy Baker will be on board. So something to look forward to next week, the Nova Scotia Amateur Racing Championship. I'm always a fan of the amateurs. Of course, that's how I got my start with the matinee racing outfit in Prince Edward Island, up and around O'Leary, started calling some races, started racing a few horses, had a lot of fun. So anything amateur and harness racing, I can get behind in a hurry. We've got 10 races beginning in race number 1. We're less than 10 minutes away. Don't forget that huge carryover for Truro, $2,300 plus in carryover money for that race 3, pick 5. I've already purchased my ticket. I'm for sure playing into this. It's well worth chasing after, and I like the 1, Young Drunk Punk, with the rail in race 3. Number 5, Black Electra. She's been doing well, just missing in her last few races. So those are the 2 I'm going to look at for race number 3 to start up the pick 5. Again, over $2,300 in carryover money. I'm thinking that pool's going to, with the carryover, the new money, I think easily goes up over $3,000 today. So again, well worth chasing after. We are 8 minutes away from race number 1. Started up with an exactor try, win, play, show, wager, field of 7 noses, all on gate. And then in race 2, we'll look forward to that Nova Scotia stake for the 3-year-old pacing colts, going for a purse just shy of $10,000. We're glad you're with us today. I'm Sugar Doyle, based out of London for Universal Media Studios, which is based out of Charlottetown. I'm happy to be along for the ride once again. Best of luck this afternoon to all racing and playing at Truro Raceway.
Horses on the track and parading for race 1 of the afternoon. Here's the field from post 1. Jack Flashes the Gas, owned by Cyril Harvey, Henry Smallwood driving. Dave Carey drives number 2, Coot Cobbler, owned by Ron Garland. Todd Trites with the assignment behind 3 at Ain't Me Babe for owners Fred and Lois Saunders. A Tough Little Guy from post 4, owned by Hilliard Graves. Andy Campbell against the call. From post 5 is Brookdale Maggie. Bernard McCollum at the lines for Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. Leaving from post 6 is Fifth Estate. Ernie Laffin in tow for Michelle Patrickin. Rounding out the field, number 7, Glenview Ronda. By Adam Johnson, Redmond Doucette will do the driving. Post time for the first in 5 minutes.
Here we go with about 5 minutes now. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to wager on race 1 of 10 at Truro. And getting a look at my top selection here, I'm going to chase after 7, Glenview Ronda, all day here. She went a gutsy trip last time out. She was parked all the way from the 7 hole. She still managed a third, paced in 2, 1, and 3. And looking through the program lines, I think that's good enough to win here. If she happens to fire and make front in here, she will be very tough to take down. Right now, the price is right at 5-1 as Red Doucette goes back on board number 7, Glenview Ronda. We'll give her an outside chance at the value of 5-1. Here's number 6, Fifth Estate, Ernie Laffin, training and driving. This one's been involved in traffic trouble in his last couple of outings. He's always in the hunt. Again, just a victim of traffic in his last couple of races. I believe he's a top 2 threat today. Any kind of trip at all puts the Fifth Estate right in the hunt with these. And not a bad price, 5-2. Here's number 5, Brookdale Maggie. Now, Brookdale Maggie, she can go with these. She's finishing third to a lot of these 2 back, and then last time out just couldn't get involved, and that instigates a bridle change. It appears she's going to the blinkers today and offering 5-1 with Pooker McCollum on board for the Pollies. Brookdale Maggie, the 5. I'm going to give her a shot at the try here in race 1. 2 minutes to go. If you like long shots, the longest shot on the board right now is number 2, Coot Cobbler. It's going to be Dave Carey going back on board, and she can go with these, or he can go with these. The great colt son of Cougar Hall likes to be up close, and he can grab a share in here. It's probably one of the more wide open races on the day. Any one of 7 here as we go a minute to post time. Current favorite, we're looking at him. It's the 4, A Tough Little Guy. Now being trained by Donnie Ellis for owner Hilliard Graves. Comes out of the Kenny Arsenal barn at Charlottetown. Now this horse was a hot and cold type for me. He does show a trip in 57 there 3 starts ago. That was mid-October over Charlottetown. And then last time out, trying to make something happen and shows up for a mile in 2:04. And there's some 2.2 and 2.6 speed back there around Old Home Week in August, where the horses are normally going quick. So for me, I knew he would take some play. He's at 6-5, and I've left him off my top 3 selections, but wouldn't be surprised if he got there. I don't like the price, and as mentioned, kind of a hot and cold type. He'd need his A game to handle these. Number 3, It Ain't Me, Babe, has struggled when racing with breaks in stride. Does have the qualifier last time out, but doesn't show any 2-1 speed. It's 2-2 mostly when she kind of minds her manners. 7-2 right now, but Todd Trites hops on board. So maybe if he can keep her together and get her up close, she could factor here. But I'm staying away from It Ain't Me, Babe, 3-1. We've seen the rest now. Maybe Jack Flash is a gas. Could be one of the best in here. He's finished 3rd and 2nd in his last 2, and he draws another rail. This is his 3rd rail in a row, and he can go with these. Would not be leaving him off my triactors here in race number 1. It appears the starter is going to call them in for race 1 of 10 at Truro. Final call.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Now moving up for race 1. It's post time. First race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Jack Flash as a gas, Coot Cobbler, It Ain't Me Babe, A Tough Little Guy, Brookdale Maggie, Fifth Estate, and Glenview Rhonda. They're off. The inside, Jack Flash as a gas, away quickly. Also leaving alertly is It Ain't Me Babe, and for the far outside, Glenview Rhonda. They traveled into that first turn on their way to the opening 8th, and It Ain't Me Babe has taken control as they enter the backstretch for the first time. Inside, Jack flashes a gas second, outside third. That is A Tough Little Guy, now driving up second. Inside, Jack flashes a gas now third. Coot Cobbler fourth, parked outside. Glenview Rhonda in 5. And further on back in 6, we find Brookdale Maggie. And getting away at the back of the field, that's Fifth Estate. They arrive at the opening quarter, opening up on the front. It Ain't Me Babe out there by 2.5. On for second now. That is A Tough Little Guy looking for the pocket. Inside, Jack flashes a gas, is pacing along in 3. Outside, parked with cover 4th. That's Glenview Rhonda. Inside, Coot Cobbler is now hemmed in 5th. Outside and moving in 6th, Brookdale Maggie. And sitting at the back is Fifth Estate, the quarter 29 3. They travel on through the stretch as they near the half. And on top, it is It Ain't Me Babe out there, leading it by a length and a quarter outside and going the long route. A Tough Little Guy is racing uncovered second. Inside and locked up in the box is Jack Flashes a gas third. Outside covered up in 4 is Glenview Rhonda. To the outside, Brookdale Maggie from 5 as they race onto the back stretch. Coot Cobbler along the rail will need room. 59 2. That was the half as they approach 3/4. It Ain't Me Babe still the leader. A Tough Little Guy hanging tough on the outside second. Inside, Jack Flashes a gas. Will need racing room third. Outside and coming 3 high up into contention 4th. That's Fifth Estate. They race on to the 7/8 and off. Stride to the front. It Ain't Me Babe. That is A Tough Little Guy now to inherit the lead, but right on his back is Fifth Estate second. On for third, Glenview Rhonda. Then Brookdale Maggie is the 4th one. They have an 8th left to come. Inquiry sign posted 129 and 4. Once to 3/4. A Tough Little Guy trying to fend off Fifth Estate on the outside. On down the lane, A Tough Little Guy. Fifth Estate outside. A Tough Little Guy is hanging tough and lives up to his name to win the opener. Finishing second, that is Fifth Estate, and Brookdale Maggie third. Mile and 2:01 flat.
Track announcer Joe Kelly mentions a tough little guy living up to his name. He most certainly did today. I mentioned his A game. He would need his A game. Well, he certainly brought it to Truro this afternoon after racing over at Charlottetown the majority of 2021 season. Parked first up all the way. Kenny Parker, or make it Andy Campbell. Andy Campbell on board, a tough little guy. And that's been an angle here at Truro, right? All season long. First time Andy Campbell in the bike. And a tough little guy going to find himself in the winner's circle. A gutsy winning effort. Parking through fractions of 29 and 3, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, the mile of 2:01. A tough little guy has got his second career victory. He wins over number 6, Fifth Estate, who made a bobble at the start and then tried to circle them. Still a decent second there for Ernie Laffin aboard Fifth Estate. Third goes to the 5, Brookdale Maggie, who closed up well. And another one that got parked throughout, number 7, Glenview Rhonda. Just didn't seem to want to pass horses there, but again, another tough trip on the outside all the way. The winner coming back, a tough little guy, grit grinds his way to the winner's circle at Truro Raceway. Again, first time Andy Campbell. That's a great betting angle when playing the horses here at Truro Raceway. A tough little guy on his way back.
Back in victory lane, the winner of race 1, number 4, A Tough Little Guy, 4-year-old Bay-Gullet son of Camistic. For the Richless Hanover Dam, Fox Valley Peep Show, owned by Hilliard Graves of Charlottetown, trained by Donnie Ellis. Andy Campbell, the winning driver. A tough little guy, parked out every step of the mile to win in 2:01 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Race 1 is now official. 1 Jack Flash is a gas 5th. 2 Coup Cobbler 6th. 3 at 8 Me Babe 7th. 4 a Tough Little Guy the winner. 5 Brookdale Maggie 3rd. 6 Fifth Estate 2nd. And 7 Glenview Rhonda 4th. Quarter 29, half 59 and 2. 3 quarters and 129 and 4. Mile and 201 flat. In review from the top, your program should read 567 1324. 465 try in race 1, $151.30. The 46 exactor, $23.30. Upcoming in races 2 and 3, the early daily double in the second race. Number 2, Rotten Ronnie. Taking off a closed bridle, we'll be adding side rolls. No changes in the third race. Please note the second race, there'll be no place or show wagering in race 2. It will feature exactor and daily double wagering. Post time for the second, first half of the double in 10 minutes. Three-year-old colts now on the track and parading for race number 2 of the afternoon. It's the Nova Scotia Stake for 3-year-old pacing colts. They'll compete for a purse of $9,778. From post 1 is Pictonian IM. by Robert Phillips of Belfast PEI and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Was bred by Tony Zutoff of Pictou. Trained by Robert Phillips, Darren Crow will do the driving. From post 2, Rotten Ronnie was bred by Cheryl Dunnington of Sydney Mines. Now owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness. Trained by Lennon McIsaac. Redmond Doucette is at the controls. And rounding out the field, number 3, Bet 'em Again. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Was bred by Jeff Lilly. Trained by George Renison. Todd Trites has the driving assignment. That's the field for race 2, Nova Scotia Stake, 3-year-old pacing colts, and they'll go behind the gate in 5 minutes.
Here we go. 3-year-old pacing colts, Nova Scotia Stake, purse just shy of $10,000, and a compact field of 3. But you know what? Any one of 3, even the one, Pictonian I had a look at this horse, and he finished right there with Rotten Ronnie over Charlottetown in his latest. That was a big improvement. Probably his best effort all summer long. A 54-4, third place finish. Darren Crow hopping on board the one Pictonian I Am, but we're looking at 3. Bet 'em again for the hot burn of George Renison, the connections, Lilly, Leckie, McLaughlin, and McDonald. Todd Trites gets the call to drive today. The last time Trites sat aboard this one, an easy winner over Truro. That was in a winners over event, 54-2, where he took on the top class, beating Harry G, Lady in Paradise, and then went on to win 2 more, including the Mackenzie Stake over at the Truro, 54 and change there. Second best to Woodmere Steel Deal last time out at Charlottetown. Just couldn't keep up with the old Steel Deal, who ripped off a mile there in 152-4. And so Bet 'em Again, definitely capable of handling this group, and definitely capable of tossing in a 53 or a 54 mile this afternoon at Truro. A beautiful day for a horse race under sunny skies and fast track conditions. Bet 'em again. You got to play him on top. Right now, the price is 3-5. Getting a look right now at Rotten Ronnie. He's a winner last time out in 54-4 over Charlottetown in the Maritime Breeder Stake. I thought he would have won a little easier. Now, he was being chased up pretty good through the stretch drive to hold on and win it. Paid $230 to win, so the betting public was expecting a big trip from him as well. Again, he won, but it wasn't by a large margin. Pictonian I Am, the one horse, was right there with him on the finish line. 3-5 on Rotten Ronnie. So the connections decide to make a bridle change, maybe hoping to liven up Rotten Ronnie today. He's gone to side rolls, so the connections thinking a change was needed after, like I said, he won last week, but he didn't win by a large margin. He just got the job done. It was quick enough, though, 54-4. Right around the speed of Bet 'em Again, but it was right around the speed of Pictonian I Am. Maybe any one of 3 here in race 2 as we go 2 minutes to post time. So here's one to consider. Pictonian I Am, as mentioned, probably the trip of his life. Last time out, shared an ownership by Robert Phillips and a good pal of mine from my childhood, Mark Gallant of Summerside. We played a lot of hockey together growing up and went through elementary, junior high, and high school together. So we'll wish Mark Gallant all the best with his Pictonian I Am. Darren Crow gets the call to drive. He's coming off a big third place finish. Again, 54-4. That is the fastest trip of his life. So maybe a late bloomer, and maybe could outrace his odds in here. You're getting a 7-1 upset price on number 1, Pictonian I Am. And as mentioned, he was right there with Rotten Ronnie to finish third last time out over Charlottetown. Maybe he's turned a corner, and that corner is pointing him in the right direction now. Again, Robert Phillips sharing ownership with Mark Gallant. Phillips training. Darren Crow gets the call to drive. He would have to step it up again this week, but his mile of 54-4 over Charlottetown in his latest says he can go with Rotten Ronnie and Bet Him Again. Beware. The Sunday matinee continues. This is the Nova Scotia Stake. Almost $10,000 in purse money up for grabs. The 3-horse field. Todd Trites at number 3. Bet Him Again. A second choice currently at 7-5. You're getting 1-5 on Rotten Ronnie, and the best value happens to be on 1, Pictonian I Am. Getting close here in race number 2. Have you got your ticket mapped out yet for the Pick 5 today? $2,300 plus in carryover money for the Pick 5 play beginning in race number 3. It's a must play this afternoon. It's well worth chasing after. We're expecting a pool somewhere $3,000 to $4,000. The new money will be coming in, combining with over $2,300 in carryover money for that Pick 5. It begins in race number 3. Still plenty of time to get your selections together, races 3 through 7 for the Pick 5 carryover. Final call for wagering on the Nova Scotia Stake. One final look here at the favorite, Rotten Ronnie. The bridle change today, going to side rolls. The connections hoping for a little more get up and go here from Rotten Ronnie. The starter is calling for the horses.
3-year-old Pacing Colts now moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Second race of the afternoon. It's the Nova Scotia Stake for 3-year-old Pacing Colts. Purse of $9,778. Pictonian I Am, Rotten Ronnie, and Bet 'Em Again. They're off. And as they lead the gate, Bet 'Em Again. Best Rotten Ronnie off the wings of the gate as they race into the first turn. That's Bet 'Em Again to show them on to the opening 8th. Away second is Rotten Ronnie. Gapped out there a bit third is Pictonian I Am. Single file as the 3-year-olds race into the backstretch for the first time. Heading on to the opening panel, it is Bet 'Em Again in control. A tight up Rotten Ronnie is racing along in the pocket and endeavoring to close that gap third. That's Pictonian I Am as the Colts arrive at the opening quarter. It is Bet 'Em Again to dictate the terms as they race on over to the 3/8. Rotten Ronnie in for the Golden Journey second. Now closer third. That's Pictonian I Am. Opening quarter was paced in 28 seconds flat. No change in positions as they continue off the turn and race into the stretch. Now as they near the half, it is Bet 'Em Again in control as they approach the half. Second, Rotten Ronnie. And Pictonian I Am bides his time back, trailing third into the lower turn. They continue on over now to the 5/8. Bet 'Em Again, the one to reel in. Rotten Ronnie still sitting a tight up second and back third on the inside. That's Pictonian I Am. They were past the half in 57 and 3/5 seconds. On through the backstretch now for the final time. Bet 'Em Again leads them on to the 3/4. Rotten Ronnie, he'll stay in the pocket. Here comes Pictonian I Am. Now to challenge up on the outside as they arrive at the 3/4. It is Bet 'Em Again, the leader. Half a length outside second is Pictonian I Am. Rotten Ronnie on the inside. Now moves up to reclaim the pocket as they race on to the 7/8. It's Benham again, leading it by 2. Rotten Ronnie trying to reel him in second. Outside third, that's Pictonian IM. 3/4 in 1:28.1. They swing off the top turn, and Benham again leads them on down the lane. Rotten Ronnie on the outside, trying to close in. Benham again, Rotten Ronnie, Benham again will not be denied. Holding on to win it by a length and a half. Second is Rotten Ronnie, and third, that is Pictonian IM. Mile in 1:56 3/5.
We figured it would be a 2-horse race, especially when turning for home. Bet him again on top here. Rotten Ronnie with the challenge from the pocket. You know what? The middle half of a minute, 1/5 is what won the race for Bet him again. Well rated on the front end. Got down to the quarter in 28, the half 57.3. That third quarter breather, 30.3. And that brought the long shot Pictonian IM from third to challenge, and that challenge didn't last long as Bet him again just blew it wide open through that final quarter in 28.2. Again, a soft middle half wins it here for Bet him again. The combination of driver Todd Trites, trainer George Renison, the connections Lilly, Leckie, McLaughlin, and McDonald. Eighth win on the season for Bet him again. And this is the Nova Scotia stake for a purse just shy of $10,000. Puts him in the winner's circle 11 times now throughout his career. Bet him again on his way back. Again, Rotten Ronnie, a game second. Just couldn't make it up from the pocket. And Pictonian IM managed to make the challenge through that third quarter. Settles for third in there. 3, 2, and 1. It's unofficial.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of the Nova Scotia stake for 3-year-old Pacing Colts, number 3, Bet him again. Brown Gelding by Malicious out of the Largo Dam. Bet him Laura was bred by Jeff Lilly. Jeff now shares ownership with Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. He's trained by George Renison. Todd Trites on the bike this afternoon for the winning drive. Bet him again, winning the Nova Scotia stake in 1:56 3/5. Penny Wesley on behalf of the Nova Scotia stake, trackside, making the blanket presentation to the winning connections of Bet him again, and driver Todd Trites winning the Nova Scotia stake in 1:56 3.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Here is the official result of race 2. Number 1, Pictonian IM was third. 2, Rotten Ronnie second, and 3, Bet him again was the winner. Fractions were 28, 57, 3, 128 1, and Bet him again winning in 1:56 3/5. From the top, 3, 2, 1. Second race exactor, 3-2 combination, returning $4.50. Next up, the third race, the first leg of today's Pick 5, and there is a carryover today in the Pick 5. $2,303 is the carryover. Looking at the changes that will affect the Pick 5, no changes in the third. No changes in the fourth and fifth races. Over to race 6. Bridle changes. Number 6, Mighty Mouse, closed to open. 4, Windermere, I'm All Right, taking off a hood with cups, adding a pilling pacifier. And in the seventh race, the final leg of the Pick 5, we do have a scratch, judge's scratch of number 4, Chase and Maddie. Post time for the third race, first leg of the Pick 5, with a carryover, $2,303, post time in 9 minutes.
Nine minutes away from race number 3. You've got 9 minutes left to get your selections together for the Pick 5 play. There's already well up and over $1,500 in new money played into the Pick 5. That combined with a carryover, $2,300 plus, you're going to be looking at a pool that will be well up and over $4,000. That's one of the largest pools of the season around a Truro Raceway. I think one of the largest carryovers, if not the largest carryover for the Pick 5. So well worth chasing after. For me, the opening leg, number 1, Young Drunk Punk gets that rail to work with. Red Doucette on board the 5, Black Electra. She's just been missing in recent starts. She's one to consider for this opening leg of the Pick 5. I did map out a ticket, and it's available on my Twitter feed. It's available at atbform.com. I'm going to give it to you right now. My Pick 5 play on this afternoon's card, I've used 1 and 5 in the opening leg. Then we're on to the 1 and 6 Indy Wheelbarrow, a winner last time out. So too was the 6, Lively Freddy. The third leg, we're going to key up the number 2, Wrigley Magnified in race number 5. Then we've gone deepest of all in race 6. We're going to use 2, 4, 6, and 7 being E.R. Quinn, Windermere, I'm All Right, Mighty Mouse, and Hand Over the Roses. And to round out this Pick 5 play, race 7, number 2, Windermere Best Man, or the 5, Good Friday 3, who was so good last time out. That is my Pick 5 ticket selection. If you want to play along, $32 even on a $1 play. In the post parade next for race number 3, again, it's the opening leg of the Pick 5 carryover. The new money approaching $2,000. So we could be looking at a Pick 5 pool with the carryover combining, and could be well up and over $5,000 here. Still plenty of time to fire in on this Pick 5 play at Truro Raceway.
Now entering the track are the starters in today's third race, first leg of the Pick 5. Here's the field. Number 1, Young Drunk Punk. Redmond Doucette gets the catch drive for owner Ed Harvey. From post 2, Kingston Sealster. He's owned and driven by Clayton Stevens. Tim Gillis owns and drives number 3, Miss Chili Pepper. Cyril Harvey is aboard number 4, NS Acadian, for owner Robbie Smallwood. Won't back down stable to the owners of 5 Black Electra. Darren Crow in the seat. Arlene Gillis and Freddie Buffett, the owners. Greg Monroe, the driver of number 6, Nay Monster. Tammy and Emmons McKay, the owners of 7 at the helm. Tammy will steer. And Paul Treves from Post 8 with Salzburg Flicka. She's owned by Tracy McQuaid. That's the field for the third. Post time in 4 minutes.
Here we go. If you're watching and wagering on Truro Raceway this afternoon, it's the start of the Pick 5 play. Huge carryover here. It's a must-play wager. Watch and wager on track or through hbibet.com. You're looking at the current favorite, number 1, Young Drunk Punk. It's going to be the second start back off a long layoff here, so we'll expect more today from Young Drunk Punk. The rail should help his chances as well. Red Doucette gets the call for owner-trainer Ed Harvey. I believe it's go time. The qualifier 2 back, showing 28-1 on the end of his qualifier. If he makes front here and minds his manners, he will be very tough to take down. He did have some braking issues there when trainer Ed Harvey shut him down there earlier in the summer. Young Drunk Punk, here he is scoring down. Let's have a look at him going into the turn here at Truro. Young Drunk Punk appears to have it together today. Red Doucette on board for owner-trainer Ed Harvey. Could be a key play for many in this opening leg of the Pick 5. And there you see he did get a little bumpy gated around that turn. So something to consider here. You might want to have a plan B. My plan B is the 5 Black Electra here. Another one to include in this Pick 5 play. As mentioned, I do have a plan B here. My plan B, it's got to be the 5, Black Electra. Second best in each of her last 2. Trips in 2-2 and 2-1, which is better than many of these. And I could see Darren Crow pointing her to make front in here. We just saw the one Young Drunk Punk score down, although it was not at full speed. He did get a little bumpy gated into that turn at Truro. So again, my plan B, I'll stick to it here. Number 5, Black Electra, I've used for second in my selections. I've also included her in leg 1 of this Pick 5 play. That live money, updating it now, $2,000. Still time. Getting a look here at 8, Salzburg Flicka. She gets an outside chance today after scratching last week. She can live on the outside. She can leave in here as well. 10-1 value player. Salzburg Flicka. Could she throw a wrench into the opening leg of the Pick 5? It could happen.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the third race. It's post time. Race 3, top of the stretch. Young Drunk Punk, Kingston Sealster, Miss Chili Pepper, Etta Cicadian, Black Electra, Nay Monster at the helm, and Salzburg Flicka. They're off and pacing away quickly. That's Black Electra out looking for the early lead. Down on the inside is Young Drunk Punk. Also leaving is Miss Chili Pepper. They race into the first turn. And on by the opening eighth, and Black Electra has taken over the lead. Up on the outside, NS Acadian drives up for second on the inside. Young Drunk Punk gets away third. Outside and traveling apart out fourth. That's at the helm. Inside and traveling out the rail in five. He is Kingston Sealster. Next in line, A Monster has six. Outside, Miss Chili Pepper 7, and eighth and trailing is Salzburg Flicka. They arrive at the opening quarter. And out front, Black Electra has the lead. Outside, a Park second is at the helm. In the pocket is NS Acadian looking at it from a block third. Now moving off the rail in four, that's Young Drunk Punk. As they race on past the 3/8 and off the top turn, the quarter was paced in 29 and 4/5 seconds. They round the top turn, entering the stretch now as they near the half. And Black Electra holds the lead. Outside and getting the parking ticket at the helm is traveling second. In the pocket, NS Acadian getting a good journey third. Outside and covered up in four. That's Young Drunk Punk, who now contemplates a three-wide move as they dip into the lower turn, heading on to the 5/8. And Black Electra is still the boss on the inside. NS Acadian second. Young Drunk Punk is starting up in the three-wide path. And now taking aim at the leader as they race into the backstretch, the half 101 and 2/5 seconds as they near the three-quarter mile mark. Black Electra, Young Drunk Punk, the outside second, inside NS Acadian third. Into contention, here comes Salzburg Flicka, out three high fourth. They race past the three quarters and Black Electra out there by two. NS Acadian, the next closest pursuer. Young Drunk Punk is backing off third, still up there three wide. Salzburg Flicka as they race past the 7/8 and off the top turn. They're led into the stretch by Black Electra. 2 lengths back second is NS Acadian. They drive on through the lane now for the final time. Black Electra, the one to catch. NS Acadian second. They're not going to get to Black Electra. Black Electra will take it. Second is NS Acadian, and holding on for third, that is at the helm. Mile in 2:01 and 4/5.
Alrighty, so Plan B happens to get there today. Number 5, Black Electra. Let go here at 9-2. The heavy favorite off the board. Young Drunk Punk. He behaved himself. He just couldn't make it happen. Second best is Extreme Long Shot, NS Acadian, the 4. And even at the helm, Ozzie McKay tuned in, cheering on Tammy McKay with at the helm, third best at another huge price. This try should pay huge with the heavy favorite off the ticket. You've got the 9-2 shot on top of Extreme Long Shots here. 5, 4, 7. Top 3 unofficial as Black Electra. Second choice here at 9-2 starts up that pick 5 play. I can tell you almost $3,000 in new money was wagered into the pick 5 today. So that puts the pick 5 pool, well, with the new money and the carryover, it did come in at over $5,000 today. So best of luck going forward into leg number 2 if you selected number 5, Black Electra, as part of your pick 5 play today. She's on her way back after a couple of extreme long shots. Finished second and third best. Again, this try is likely going to pay huge.
Now parading back, the third race winner, number 5, Black Electra, 5-year-old black mare by Shuttle Play. Home with the Won't Back Down stable of North River. Trained by Gardner McCollum and driven by Darren Crow. Black Electra in 2:01 4/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Here's how they finished in the third race. Number 1, Young Drunk Punk was 4th. 2, Kingston Sealster 6th. 3, Miss Chili Pepper 8th. 4, NS Acadian 2nd. 5, Black Electra the winner. 6, Name Monster 5th. 7, At the Helm 3rd. 8, Salzburg Flicka was 7th. The quarter was 29 4. The half 101 2. 3 quarters in 131 4. And the mile for Black Electra 201 4. From the top 468 21537. Third race try, paid in the 5-4 all combinations, 144.50. Exactors, 5 all, 810. And the daily double combination 3 and 5 return 36.10. Coming up in the fourth race, no changes to your programs in race 4. Post time in 9 minutes. $4,500 claimers now on the track and trading for today's fourth race. Number 1 in the field is Indy Wheelbarrow. Redmond Doucette will get the catch drive for owner Travis McLean. Andy Campbell is aboard number 2, Camco Willow. She's owned by Pam Moore. Rick Beaumont Jr. owns number 3, Junebug's Baby. Kirk Paris aboard. Kenny Parker Jr. has the drive on number 4, Bob Johnsky, owned by Katie Murphy. Greg Monroe pilots the 5, Don't Stand in My Way. He's owned by Chuck O'Connor along with Zachary and Helen Landry. Clarissa Mahar, Annette Matthews, and Andrea Renison are the owners of number 6, Lively Freddy. Todd Treitz up. Paul Angel will guide from post 7, Puddin' Pie for owners Wally Cameron, Anthony Repschel, and Diane Settle. And completing the field is number 8, Stars Above. Ernie Laughlin has the drive for Bria Harper and Kurt Harper. That's the field for the fourth, post time in 5 minutes.
Okay, moments away from the start of race number 4, leg 2 of the Pick 5 play, as mentioned, with the carryover money, with the new money, combining a Pick 5 pool of over $5,000 and a 9-2 second choice, starting things up in Black Electra, her first victory on the season. And we watched the one young drunk punk score down, happened to make a bobble, and would have been easy to maybe leave him off the tickets and wheel Black Electra for the try and exactor. There were no winning tries or exactor combinations with the 5 on top sold. Could have took the exactor and try pools with a wheel on Black Electra from the 3rd. So on to the 4th then. Let's have a look at 6. This is Lively Freddy. Actually, these are horses that are on the warm-up, folks. If we want to find the 6 for race number 4, these horses are on the warm-up. We're looking for 6. Lively Freddy here in the 4th race. There's Lively Freddy. Lively Freddy, very tough to go against after winning 3 in a row. His latest victory was a sharp effort where he parked all the way. Lively Freddy will not be on the lead. He will be coming from off the pace, just not sure what kind of trip he's going to be able to work out here at 9-5. There's plenty of speed towards his inside, so he's likely going to have to rough it a bit again this week. Lively Freddy right now, a second choice at 9-5, and well worth a look again to make it 4 in a row at Truro. It's Treitz teaming up with Renison again here in the 4th. Here's a look at the Inverness Invader, number 1, Indy Wheelbarrow. Red Doucette gets the call this week after Todd Treitz drove him to a passing lane victory last time out. This horse was locked and loaded, turning for home, and again with that passing lane in Truro, was able to blast on through and win in a 202 as the favorite. Indy Wheelbarrow, a rail to work with today, so likely to be on or near the lead. Red Doucette will be sending for owner-trainer Travis McLean. Even money right now. There's number 4, Bob Johnsky. Bob Johnsky is one to think about here. Circled them 2 back, and it appeared he was going to get the job done, but just came up a little bit short in the late stages. Romo was on board last time out, just missing, finishing second best. Today, Kenny Parker Jr. on board the 4, Bob Johnsky. Another one with not a whole lot of gate speed will have to come from off the pace again. Bob Johnsky, he can figure with these, though. He's been second or third in each of his last 4 outings, still winless in 2021. Always one to consider at this level. This $4,500 claiming group, it's always wide open. Here's Junebug's Baby, a 68-time winner. Tried to go downtown at Truro last time out, just came up short in the end to finish 4th. He's parked the mile before that, and then 4 wins in 5 starts prior to, dating back to October 11th. Junebug's Baby, if he made front in here easily and got left alone, he'd be tough to track down. 12-1 value player right now. Junebug's Baby. I expected a lower price. Andy Campbell already in the winner's circle today, and he stays on board number 2, Camco Willow, for this. He gets along fine with this daughter of Westward Hanover. One of the longest shots on the board, 27-1. I'm thinking a decent trip will be available here for number 2, Camco Willow, with the speed towards her left. I see her sitting top 3 or 4 throughout here, and could find her way into the triactor. Outside chance today for Stars Above. He was an easy winner as the heavy favorite last time out, paying $270 to win. He made front quite easy, and he sailed through quick fractions. Didn't get home all that quick, but it was enough to win it. Longest shot on the board, Ernie Laffin Pilots, number 8, Stars Above. It appears they're headed towards the starting gate. Last call.
Strutters in the 4th race, now lining up behind the wings of the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's 4th race post time. Race number 4 of the afternoon has Indy Wheelbarrow, Camco Willow, Junebug's Baby, Bob Johnsky, Don't Stand in My Way, Lively Freddy, Puddin' Pie, and Stars Above. They're off and pacing. Indy Wheelbarrow away first to grab the lead on the outside. Junebug's Baby driving out second to the inside third. That's Camco Willow. Then pacing away in the 4 spot and finding a seat is Lively Freddy. Then away in 5, that's Bob Johnsky. Back in 6, we find Don't Stand in My Way. Then Stars Above gets away 7th. The early trailer, that's Puddin' Pie. Into the backstretch, they head to the opening quarter. And not content to sit in the pocket, Indy Wheelbarrow out to reclaim the lead as they arrive at the opening panel. Giving way, Junebug's Baby will now race out of the pocket. Back there 3rd, that's Camco Willow. Lively Freddy looking at it from 4. Back at the rail and pacing in 5 is Bob Johnsky. inside, looking at it from 6. Don't Stand in My Way. Then Stars Above has only one beaten. That's Puddin' Pie. As the field continues off the top turn, the quarter, it was reached in 28 and 2/5 seconds. They traveled in front of us now as they near the half, and the leader is Indy Wheelbarrow. The first over attacker. Here comes Lively Freddy up on the outside. Staying in the pocket is Junebugs Baby third. Out to follow cover on the outside. Bob Johnsky is pacing along in 4. Fifth inside and trapped at the rail is Camco Willow. Out third over. Don't Stand in My Way is racing in 6. Back to Stars Above, and at the back of the field is Puddin' Pie. They were past the half, 58 and 3. On to the backside, final time there, led to 3/4 by Indy Wheelbarrow. Junebugs Baby getting the Golden Journey in the pocket second. Lively Freddy outside is braving it first over third, and the inside fourth. That is Camco Willow. Outside, Bob Johnsky has 5, but Indy Wheelbarrow was stepping off now by 3. Inside, Junebugs Baby. Outside, Lively Freddy is there third. On the inside, looking at it from 4, and nowhere to go, Camco Willow. They're midway around the final turn. Indy Wheelbarrow now leading it by 5. Junebugs Baby trying to hang in second. Lively Freddy outside is third. They turn down the lane. Final time, 1:28 and 4 was the 3/4. It's all Indy Wheelbarrow here in the fourth. Indy Wheelbarrow drawing clear to win it. The battle for the place spot on the inside, shaking loose, was Camco Willow. Up for second and third, that's Lively Freddy. Modded 157 and 4/5.
How sharp was Indy Wheelbarrow today? Very sharp winner. Quickest winning mile in a few seasons here. 157 and 4. Romp over Truro today. Red Doucette on for Travis McLean for 2 in a row in Truro. Indy Wheelbarrow, now a 20-time winner throughout his career. He wins easy today. Long shot number 2, Camco Willow, worked out a great journey, and Andy Campbell has that one up for the play spot at big odds. Lively Freddy went it first up for a long ways and still salvages a third in there. It's a 1, 2, and 6 unofficial. Again, Indy Wheelbarrow, the winning move made just prior to the quarter mile. It was give and it was go, as Junebugs Baby did make front. Red Doucette, right lines prior to the quarter, grabs command, and it was over from that point on. A 2-5 winner in number 1, Indy Wheelbarrow, in this, the second leg of today's Pick 5 play. And as mentioned, a 157 and 4 victory, his quickest win in a few seasons. He was really, really good today. Great job by owner-trainer Travis McLean. Red Doucette with the catch-driving victory.
Operating back in victory lane is the winner of race 4, number 1, Indy Wheelbarrow, a Truro Chestnut daughter of Pan Pacific Flight. Owned and trained by Travis McLean of Port Hood. Driven a victory this afternoon by Redmond Doucette. Indy Wheelbarrow pacing in 157 and 4/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pie Chevrolet.
Here is the complete rundown from the fourth race. Number 1, Indy Wheelbarrow, the winner. 2, Camco Willow, second. 3, Junebug's Baby, fourth. 4, Bob Johnsky, 6. 5, Don't Stand in My Way was seventh. 6, Lively Freddy, third. 7, Puddin' Pie, 8. And 8 Stars Above, fifth. Quarter, 28 and 2. The half, 58 and 3. 3 quarters and 1, 28 and 4. The mile in 157 and 4/5. From the top, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 3, 8, 5. 1, 2, 6 try in the fourth race, $42.20. The 1, 2 exactor, $18.60. No changes to report of the upcoming fifth race. Post time in 10 minutes. Entries now on the track and trading for race 5. Number 1 is Lucy with Diamonds, owned by Cyril Harvey. Robbie Smallwood drives. Zach Mullins and Stuart McKinnon are the owners. Redmond Doucette, the driver of number 2, Regally Magnified. Darren Crow in charge of 3, Tobin's Native, owned by Charlie Piper, Sonny Seitman, and William Shearer. Donald and Leander Beaton own the 4, Docs Ron Henry, Rodney Gillisup. Lady in Paradise is the 5, Craig Carey will drive. Craig also shares ownership with Dave Carey and Ron Garland. The Follies, Doug Jr. and Sr., are the owners of 6, Brookdale Gym. Bernard McCollum will drive. Kidham Image from post 7, owned by Calvin Eisner. Carl Eisner at the helm. Rounding out the field is number 8, Reggie's Game. Toby McDonald will drive for owner Donna Wilson. That's the field for race 5 with 5 minutes left to wager.
Here we go, leg 3 of the pick 5 play. Many horse players still live going forward. You've got 9-2 in the opening leg, and heavy favorite at 2-5 takes leg number 2. Here's another heavy favorite that you must respect. Respect the Invader, really magnified. Another Inverness ship in, and Red Doucette gets the call to drive today. This one's been really good since being claimed out of Charlottetown. Back in early October for $4,000, has gone on to Inverness to win twice, then finished second and third. Quick miles, 56 and 57 speed over Inverness. Again, Red Doucette hopping up. I'm going to expect a big effort from number 2, Really Magnified. Goes out for co-owner, trainer Zach Mullins, sharing ownership with Stuart McKinnon. They're in from Inverness. They've got a great shot with Really Magnified. Again, Red Doucette, we're calling for him to come right back in here. Here's 3, Tobin's Native. Tobin's Native was a last-time winner, September 12th over Truro. It was gate to wire on that occasion with the rail advantage. Last time out, a tough post to overcome. Sat 2, though, so does have plenty of gate speed to work with. I'm expecting Tobin's Native to ride along up close again today. I think he's looking second best with these. 4-1 right now makes him the second choice. Darren Crow on board, Tobin's Native. Here's number 6, Brookdale Jim for the Pollies. Pooker McCollum, training and driving. He could be best of the rest here. Now, in my notes, I've got written down only if the price is right. Well, right now the price is right. He's one of the longest shots on the board at 48-1, and I would use him on the end of the triactor. He could be second best in here as well. I don't see him winning it, but as mentioned, the price is right to include him for the exactor and tries here for race number 5. Here's the one, Lucy with Diamonds. Now, for me, for likely everyone, she's the sole reason we've got the huge carryover today on the pick 5. She was an upset winner at 47-1 last time out for the veteran trainer-driver Henry Smallwood. Rob Smallwood hops on board today for the owner Cyril Harvey. Gets a rail to work with, though she would have to get a whole lot quicker to handle these. Lucy with Diamonds threw the big wrench into last week's pick 5, winning at 47-1. Could she be the wrench again today? I don't think so. There we've got the 8 Reggie's game. No action in the win column anyway for as far as wagers go today. An outside chance for Reggie's game. He blew it up 2 back, winning it 18-1. Strictly a long shot player with these. Number 7, Kidham Image for the Eisners. An outside chance with these. Great check getter, but in tough today. It looks like they're headed towards the starting gate. Final call for all wagers. Race 5 at Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the 5th race. It's post time. Race number 5 of the afternoon. Lucy with Diamonds, Regally Magnified. Tobin's Native, Doc's Ron Henry. Lady in Paradise, Brookdale Jim, Kidham Image, and Reggie's Game. They're off and pacing. On the inside, Lucy with Diamonds away looking for the lead. On the outside, Regally Magnified is racing away second, followed by Tobin's Native in 3, getting away in the 4th spot. That's Doc's Ron Henry. Then taking a seat, Lady in Paradise. Looks at it from 5, back in 6. That is Brookdale Jim. The 7th away was Kidham Image, and Reggie's Game is the 8th and trailing one. Seating arrangements are now complete as they race single file to the opening quarter. Up front, they're led by Regally Magnified, out there by 2. Lucy with Diamonds will track along in the pocket second. Then a gap of some 3 lengths back to Tobin's Native, pacing along the rail in 3. Doc's Ron Henry is an unhurried 4th, back in 5. On the inside for Lady in Paradise, the 6th in line, that is Brookdale Jim. The trailing pair, Kidham Image and Reggie's Game, as they continue off the top turn. The quarter was reached in 28 and 3/5 seconds. They round the top turn and race into the lane now. As they approach the half, Regally Magnified is the leader. Now here comes Tobin's Native attacking uncovered on the outside second. Staying in the pocket, Lucy with Diamonds 3rd. Out second over, Doc's Ron Henry will get the second over toe into contention 4th. Outside 3rd over in 5. That is Lady in Paradise. Brookdale Jim the 6th one. Back in 7, Kidham Image and Reggie's Game can see them all as they continue on to the backstretch. Final time 59 and 1/5 second was the half. On to 3/4. Regally Magnified leads the way. Outside, Tobin's Native second inside. Lucy with Diamonds looks at it from 3. Up 3 high. Here comes Lady in Paradise. Now traveling in the 3 wide path into contention 4th. They race past 3/4, and it is Regally Magnified by 2.5. 3. Out 3 high. Lady in Paradise. Outside 4th. As they race on past the 7/8 third, that should be Tobin's Native, but it is Regally Magnified opening up in the front with less than an 8 to come. 3/4 in 1:29. They turn for home, and they're all chasing Regally Magnified up on the far outside. That's Lady in Paradise closing in, but Regally Magnified wins it here in the 5th race. Closing for second, that is Lady in Paradise. Tobin's Native trying to hold off a closing Kidham Image for 3rd. A mile in 1:57 and 4/5.
Here's driver Red Doucette making no mistake, putting the heavy favorite on the point here. Regally Magnified, when he made front at the quarter mile, it was over. Sailing through fractions of 28 and 3, 59 and 1, 129. back quarter of 28-4 to show up in the winner's circle today at 157-4. Nice breather through the middle half. A minute 2/5 there was all Wrigley Magnified needed for his 26th career win. That's 7 on the season. And that is 3 victories in his last 5 since being claimed out of Charlottetown. Zach Mullins, a co-owner, trainer, doing a fine job managing Wrigley Magnified since that claim. Red Doucette coming right back here aboard a heavy favorite, and that has many still going forward after leg 3 of the pick 5 play. It appeared to be number 5, Lady in Paradise, the free-legged mare, showing up for second, very close for third. As track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, Tobin's native was trying to be there over the long shot 7, Kidam Image. A photo for third here in race number 5.
Back in the winner's enclosure is the 5th race winner, number 2, Wrigley Magnified, 9-year-old bay-gullet son of Stonebridge Regal. Owned by Zach Mullins and Stuart McKinnon of Inverness, trained by Zach Mullins, and driven to victory by Redmond Doucette. Wrigley Magnified, pacing the mile in 157 4/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Here is the complete rundown from the fifth race. Number 1, Lucy with Diamonds, 6. 2, Regally Magnified, the winner. 3, Tobin's Native, 3rd. 4, Doc's Ron Henry, 7. 5, Lady in Paradise, 2nd. 6, Brookdale Jim, 5th. 7, Kidham Image, 4th. And 8, Reggie's Game was 8th. 28 and 3 the quarter, half 59 and 1. 3 quarters in 129, the mile in 157 and 4. Rechecking your cards from the top, 613 725 48. Fifth race triactor 253 at a return 39.70. The 25 exactor 14.70. Coming up in race 6, number 4 Windermere I'm All Right. Taking off a Hood with Cups, adding a Pelling Pacifier. And 6 Mighty Mouse. Bridle change closed to open. Post time for race 6 in less than 10 minutes. Horses entering the track for race 6. Number 1 in the field is Dinger 2, owned and will be driven by Henry Smallwood. Kirk Paris owns and drives number 2, E.R. Quinn. Robbie Smallwood and Cyril Harvey, the owners. Robbie will pilot from post 3, Pride of Paradise. Windermere I'm All Right is the 4, owned by Kevin Price, Colin DeCourcy driving. Clayton Stevens, owner and driver of number 5, Grin's Little Flirt. The CC Stables Mighty Mouse will leave from post 6. Redmond Doucette catch driving. Todd Treitz in charge of number 7, Hand Over the Roses, owned by Clarissa Mahar and Andrea Renison. And number 8 is Sunny Billion. Over the Won't Back Down stable, Darren Crow is at the helm. 5 minutes to 6th race post.
Five minutes away, going into lag 4, the pick 5 play. We've got you going on to a 2, 4, 6, and 7 here. If you played along with the pick 5 selection posted on Twitter earlier today. Looking at number 7, Hand Over the Roses, with Todd Treitz staying on board. Won easily last week after drawing well. Now it's back to an outside post, but still very playable here. You're getting a nice price. 5-1 on 7, Hand Over the Roses. A winner in 2 minutes, 2/5 last time out, and that is seconds quicker than any of these show in their latest start. Hand Over the Roses, strong combination driver Todd Treitz, trainer George Renison. I love the price at 5-1. Getting a look right now at number 2, E.R. Quinn. Driver Kirk Parrish just keeping this one calm, cool, and collected prior to race number 6. Now, E.R. Quinn, an early speed threat with these. He raced well last time out after parking first up for a long ways. Likely will be blasting in here, and if he does make front, gets left alone, he could be tough to take down. The horse players are all over this one today at 1-2. E.R. Quinn, a one-time winner this season, does his best when on the lead. Here's Mighty Mouse going out for CC Stable. CC, home watching Mighty Mouse here. Trying to win for the 3rd time on the season with driver Red Doucette on board. We've seen Red win the last couple of races here at Truro. He's got a great shot with number 6, Mighty Mouse. Switches to an open bridle today. I chased her, well, late summer and into the fall, and she went up to Inverness and won there in 2 minutes, home in 28 seconds with the Red Doucette on board. Then she came back to Truro a few starts later, pocket ride to victory, home in 29-1. So Red Doucette was on board there as well. Red and Mighty Mouse, they get along fine, and they get a great shot here in race number 6, offering 8-5 as the second choice. Here's number 1, Dinger 2 with a rail advantage. Henry Smallwood, veteran horseman. Henry Smallwood, the owner, trainer, and driver. Dinger 2 expected to race up close. Just needs a little more speed on the end of his races. Not a win ticket sold on this rail starter.
Number 4, Windermere, I'm All Right, has returned to the paddock with broken equipment.
So long shot player in number 5, Grin's Little Flirt. Does show 2-minute speed in 2 of her last 3. Tough to back her here at 28-1. Number 3, Pride of Paradise, taking 6-1 action now. Has missed a couple of weeks. Draws better this time around. Does show a gate-to-wire win in 59-1 there around October 3rd. If he would happen to make front in here, he could upset the 6-1 value player here. Pride of Paradise, Robbie Smallwood. Here's Sonny Billion. The connection's already in the winner's circle this afternoon after taking the opening leg of the Pick 5 with Black Electra back in race number 3. Here's Sonny Billion for Won't Back Down. The stable, Darren Crow on board, gets an outside chance here at 19-1. Okay, number 4, Windermere, I'm All Right. Back on track after being in the paddock. The New Brunswick shipper in from EPR. Windermere, I'm All Right. Calling the Corsi on board. The starter looks to have them lining up here for race 6.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate on the move for race 6. It's post time. Race number 6 of the afternoon, Dinger 2. E.R. Quinn, Proud of Paradise, Windermere, I'm All Right. Grin's Little Flirt, Mighty Mouse, Hand Over the Roses, and Sonny Billion. They're off and pacing. E.R. Quinn is away looking for the early lead on the outside. Proud of Paradise getting away second up on the far outside. Hand Over the Roses is third. Then inside, Dinger 2 emerging in 4. Getting away to sit in 5. As they make the way by the opening 8th is Windermere, I'm All Right. Then back looking at it from 6, Grin's Little Flirt. The 7th away was Mighty Mouse. And sitting at the back of the field is Sonny Billion. They race on through the backstretch for time 1 as they near the opening quarter, and Hand Over the Roses trying to wrestle the lead away from E.R. Quinn as they arrive at the opening quarter. Sitting in behind them is Pride of Paradise looking at it from 3. Dinger 2 pacing at the rail in 4. Then back in 5 is Windermere, I'm All Right. Followed in 6 by Grin's Little Flirt. Then back in 7 is Mighty Mouse. And lagging behind the field is Sonny Billion in 8. 28-2 was the quarter. They swing off the top turn and race on through the stretch now as they approach the half and out to reclaim the lead. That is E.R. Quinn back on top on the outside and out there 3 wide is Windermere, I'm All Right. In the center is Prada Paradise racing third. Back inside and over the roses. Looks at it from 4. They're 3 deep as they race into that lower turn. Heading on to the 5/8, and E.R. Quinn is the boss. Outside, Prada Paradise trying it first over second. On the inside, third. That is hand over the roses. Then outside and moving up is Mighty Mouse into contention now. Spotted second over in 4. Out there 3 high. Dropping back to 5th is Windermere. I'm all right. Nowhere to go. Dinger 2 at the rail. Is looking at it from 6 back in 7. Grins it'll flirt, and at the back is Sunny Billion. E.R. Quinn is clinging to the lead. Outside, Prada Paradise, a relentless Prada Paradise now forging to the top. Outside and right there on his back is Mighty Mouse, and will tip 3 wide as they race on past the 7/8 and off the top turn. And Mighty Mouse has taken over with less than an 8 to come. 1:30 and 2 was the 3/4. They turn for home, and Mighty Mouse is the leader, drawing out on the front end. On down the lane, it's all Mighty Mouse here in race 6, drawing off an easy winner. Holding tough for second is Pride of Paradise. Modern 201 and 3/5.
All right, so this is vintage Mighty Mouse from her time in London. This is how she used to win here in Ontario. She'd circle up from the backfield and pace on to a big victory. Red Doucette getting along well with this mare. 3 victories on the season now, and Red has been on board for each and every win, owned by CC Stables of Middle Sackville. Mighty Mouse with the perfect Red Doucette steer here to win in 201 and 3. A 3-to-1 value player here. It was a strong effort by number 3, Pride of Paradise, to hold second. It's very close for third. Number 2, E.R. Quinn, was trying to stay on over 7, hand over the roses. No doubt about the winner, though. It's going to be Mighty Mouse coming back again, a 3-time winner this season. Red Doucette on board for each and every victory, and that is a driving triple for Red early on in the card here, and he's not done yet.
Inquiry sign posted on the board. Judges looking at a possible pylon violation on number 2, E.R. Quinn, at the top of the stretch. Back in victory lane, the winner of race 6, number 6, Mighty Mouse, 10-year-old bay mare by $1 Million Cam. She's on with the CC Stables of Middle Sackville, trained by Carl Eisner. Redmond Doucette with a natural driving hat-trick, 3 in a row for Redmond. Mighty Mouse, 201 and 3/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Judges also have a second inquiry underway here in race 6. Looking at a possible violation by 3, Prada Paradise against the 4, Windermere All Right. Past the 3/8. Hold on to all tickets here in race 6. As a result of the inquiries in race 6, judges have determined there was no violations. Race 6 is now official. 1 Dinger 2 5th, 2 ER Quinn 4th, 3 Prada Paradise 2nd, 4 Windermere I'm All Right was 8th, 5 Grins Little Flirt 7th, 6 Mighty Mouse the winner, 7, Hand Over the Roses, third, 8, Sunny Billion, 6. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 130 and 2 in the mile, 201 and 3. Rechecking from the top, 542, 87136. Triactor in race 6, $1 combination of 637, $609.35. Exactors paid on the 6 all combinations, $15.50. Next up, race 7, a judge's scratch of number 4, Chase and Maddie. Also number 6, Don't Ask Logan, has a bridle change open to closed. Post time for race 7 in 10 minutes.
Okay, so following race number 6, we've got the final leg of today's Pick 5 play coming up, and we'll go back and recap a bit. How about the Inverness Invaders today showing up in a big way? We go back to race 4, Indy Wheelbarrow for Travis McLean. A winner in 157 and 4. It would be Red Doucette's first driving victory on the day. Red coming right back with Wrigley Magnified, another Inverness Invader, another mile in 157 and 4. This one for trainer Zach Mullins. So Red Doucette shows up in race number 6 with Mighty Mouse. The mare has won 3 times this season. Red's been on board every time. They're a match made in heaven this season, Mighty Mouse and Red Doucette. Red still with plenty of live plays to go here. He's got a shot with 2. Windermere Best Man coming up, opens up as an even money favorite in race number 7 to cap off a Pick 5 play. There is live money left on the 2, 3, and 5 in this final leg. Should anything but 2, 3, or 5 win, there would be another huge carryover for the Pick 5 going into next week here at Truro Raceway. So I can tell you, should the 2, Windermere Best Man, win, it will be $710 coming back on a $1 Pick 5 play. Should the 5, Good Friday 3, happen to win on a $1 ticket, 501 comes back on the Pick 5 play. Good Friday 3 is actually the favorite to complete the Pick 5. There is also 1 ticket out on number 3, Well Did. Should Well Did happen to win here, a $1 ticket would return $4,200 plus on the Pick 5 play. Those are the live horses still in play for the Pick 5 today. You know, considering what's come in, those will pays are excellent. I mean, back into race number 3, Black Electric winning at 9-2. Then you've got 2-5 favorite onto a 2-5 favorite, onto Mighty Mouse and Red Doucette at 3-1. So incredible, really, to see what the Pick 5 will pays are coming out at here, going into race number 7. And again, any horse but 2, 3, and 5 wins. That being 1, 6, 7, or 8. Should those win race number 7, any one of those, there would be a carryover into next Sunday afternoon. Best of luck if you're still going forward. My ticket's still live. I need 2 or 5 to show up here to cash in on a Pick 5 play. 7 minutes away from race 7, the exactor try, win play show, scratch the 4, Chase and Maddie. The post parade is next. Good luck the rest of the way. Red Doucette with the hot hands trying to make it 4 driving wins.
Entries now on parade for race 7. Number 1 is Electra Express, owned by Brody Ellis, with Jeff Ellis driving. Windermere Best Man from post 2, owned by Simon Poirier and Chad McDonnell. Redmond Doucette will drive. The Well Did Horse Owners Club owned the 3 Well Did. Paul Langell driving. The 4 has been scratched. Andy Campbell with the 5, Good Friday 3, owned by Debbie Ellis. Number 6 is Don't Ask Logan, owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry, with Ryder Matthews Renison at the controls. Todd Treitz will guide Mando Fun, the 7, owned by the All for Fun stable. And Donna Wilson owns number 8, Gia Diamond, Toby McDonald in the sulky. Only 5 minutes to post.
Here we go into race number 7, final leg of the pick 5 play. Live money remaining in play on 2, 3, and 5. Getting a look at my top selection. I'm going to stick to it here. Number 5, Good Friday 3. The free-legged son of Mach 3 was so good last week. A little bbit hot behind the starting gate, but Andy Campbell was able to settle him down and make front and win by double-digit lengths in 158-1. That was a huge trip over Truro last time out. Gets a decent post to work with here today, leaving from the center now. It'll be post position 4 with the scratch of number 4. Good Friday 3, offering a nice price at 5-1. I like his chances in here. If he makes front without a tussle, he'll be tough to take down. Here's number 2, Windermere Best Man. The Red Doucette will try for his 4th driving win in a row today at Truro. He gets a great shot with Windermere Best Man. He's got the clean line last time out over Inverness, which he did need. He went on the qualifying list after making a couple of breaks in the early going. If he can mind his manners and if he can ride along up close, he's got a great shot here at even money. Number 2, Windermere Best Man just needs to be on his best behavior for a Red Doucette Grand Slam. Here's number 1, Electra Express, always in the hunt, went up close, and she will be up close with that rail to work with here today, and she can be best of the rest. She can be better than 3rd even. Number 1, Electra Express, Jeff Ellis on board for Brody Ellis. Here's number 7, Mando Fun. Mando Fun just didn't like the conditions last time out. That's what it looked like anyway. You can see the winner was Good Friday 3. Good Friday 3 is offering 6-1. Mando Fun offering 9-2. Now, Mando Fun was 13 lengths behind Good Friday 3 last week. It's Todd Treitz staying on board for trainer George Renison. He would have to be a whole lot better than this time last week to show up in the winner's circle here. Outside chance for number 8, Gia Diamond. Longest shot on the board, and deservedly so. She's been away for 2 weeks. Outside post to overcome. I just don't see it happening. Here's number 6, Don't Ask Logan, a bridle change today, switching things up to a closed bridle. Rider Matthews Renison gets the call to drive Don't Ask Logan. He's been a bit sluggish in recent starts. Last time out, over the good going, just finished way back in there. Don't Ask Logan would need his A game, but he's taken the 2-1 action. The players are getting behind him here. A second choice in number 6, Don't Ask Logan. 7 horses set to line up here for the 7th. Best of luck if you're live going into this final leg of the Pick 5.
It's 7th race post time. Entries are moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Race number 7 on the program, Electra Express. Windermere Best Man, Well Did, Good Friday 3, Don't Ask Logan, Mando Fun, and Gia Diamond. They're off and pacing. Along the inside, Electra Express. Now off the wings of the gate, looking to grab the lead on the outside. Good Friday 3 is away second. Windermere Best Man unhurried will take a tuck third. On the inside, 4th, that's Well Did. Outside in 5, and now backing off to fill the gap. That is Mando Fun. Then back there is an unhurried Don't Ask Logan in 6, and 7th away is Gia Diamond. On through the backstretch for the first time as they move to the opening quarter. It is Good Friday 3 leading the way. Out there, a length and a quarter. The pocket sitter is Electra Express. Windermere Best Man is next in line 3rd, followed closely in 4 by Well Did. Then pacing in 5, that's Mando Fun. Back there in 6 is Don't Ask Logan. And 7th and sitting at the back of the field, Gia Diamond. No change as they make their way off the top turn. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. They swing off the turn and race into the stretch now as they near the half. And Good Friday 3 out there by 2.5 now. Electra Express in pursuit second. Then Windermere Best Man looks at it from 3. Out first over now. Here comes Mando Fun 4th. 5th inside and staying at the rail as Well Did. Outside and following cover, Don't Ask Logan in 6. And still at the back is Gia Diamond. They continue on to the backstretch. The half paced in 58 seconds flat and stepping off now by 5. That is Good Friday 3. Mando Fun on the outside. Inside is Electra Express. Then circling up on the outside and looking to come 3 high. That is Don't Ask Logan into contention 4th. They race past the 3/4, and Good Friday 3 is the one to reel in. It'll be tough to reel him in as he's out there by 6. Mando Fun is racing second. Outside a 3rd is Don't Ask Logan on the inside, and looking at it from 4 is Windermere Best Man. But the story, it's all Good Friday 3 with an 8th left to come. 1:26 and 4 was the 3/4. Good Friday 3 as a commanding lead as they make the final turn. On the inside, second, Mando Fun. Outside, Don't Ask Logan on through the lane. It's all Good Friday 3, winning it here in the 7th. Finishing second, it's close on the outside. That is Don't Ask Logan closing for second, tight for 3rd. Mando Fun and Windermere Best Man. Modern 156 and 2/5.
Back-to-back victories here. Good Friday 3. Andy Campbell getting along great with this 9-year-old free-legged son of Mach 3. Double-digit winner last time out in 58 and 1. That was a big mile. Today, a gate to wire winner in 56 and 2. Soft opening quarter mile of 28 and 4. I figured at that point it was over for the rest of them, and it certainly was. Andy sent him just prior to the half mile to open up on them, and Good Friday 3 responded well. Don't ask Logan, not so sluggish this week. It's up for the deuce. It's close for third. It was Windermere Best Man trying to get there against 7 Mando Fun. So 5, 6, and a show photo between 2 and 7. You know what? This pick 5 is sold. Winning pick 5 combination has sold. There are many winners on it, but it's still going to manage to pay over $500 on a $1 play. My ticket idea for 32 even. It's been on Twitter all day long, and you know what? To come back and pay over $500 for this pick 5, incredible payout considering there's a few 2 to 5 shots involved in the sequence. Here's Good Friday 3 coming back for 2 in a row with Truro. Andy Campbell on board for the Ellises.
Now back, race 7 winner, 5 Good Friday 3. 9-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3. By Debbie Ellis of Truro. A training double for Donnie Ellis. A driving double for Andy Campbell. Good Friday 3 in 156 2/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pie Chevrolet.
Race 7 is official. 1 Electra Express 7th. 2 Windermere Best Man 4th. 3 Well Did 5th. 4 was scratched. 5 Good Friday 3 the winner. 6 Don't Ask Logan 2nd. 7 Mendo Fun 3rd. 8 Gia Diamond 6th. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58, 126 and 4 in the mile and 156 and 2/5. Top down, your card is 745, scratched 1236. Triactor in race 7, 567, $209 even. The 5-6 exactor, $36.40. And the pick 5, 5 out of 5 today, paid $500, $1.80. Race 8 coming up. No changes in the 8th. Post time in 9 minutes. Carl Eisner. Check with the test barn. Carl Eisner. Now parading of the starters in the 8th race. Number 1 is Glenview Quintella, owned by Adam Johnson, Redmond Doucette driving. Paul Langell drives from post 2, Preceptor, owned by Roseanne Langell. Number 3 is What Can You Say, owned by Pam Moore, Arden Mofford driving. Ernie Laffin will steer Dusty Lane Sebastian from post 4. He's owned by Cameron McCacken. Blair McLaughlin, Shirlene O'Brien, and Jeff Lilly. They share the ownership of 5. Brookdale Joey, Todd Treitz will do the driving. Darren Crow for owners Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph aboard number 6, Nova Scotia Beach. And completing the field from post 7, Godrow Machine. Owned by Leslie and Linda Parker, Kenny Parker will drive. Post time for race 8 in 5 minutes.
Here we go. Eighth race starters. Getting a look at my top selection here. Number 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He's been really good in his last few outings. 3 wins in his last 4. Ernie Laffin stays on the drive there. He was a well-meant winner last time out at a nice price. You're getting even money on him right now. Dusty Lane Sebastian, definitely one to think about here. Goes out for Cam McEachen, the trainer Joe Green, Ernie Laffin, doing good things in Truro still. Even money for the 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian. How about that pick 5 payoff? Hey, 50180. For that sequence, an incredible payoff, and congratulations to those who cashed in. I'm thinking 8 winners in total on the pick 5 play, and thanks so much for all supporting the wager on this afternoon's race card at Truro. Here's number 1, Glenview Quintana. Got to look at her with that rail advantage with Red Doucette on board. The pair finished second best. 2 back over Truro when trying to go all the way. Just a little bit short on the end. She was all right last time out to finish 3rd over the good track. That being Halloween, October 31st. Dale Spence was on board. Dale has made the move back to the Maritimes, but he's not with us this afternoon at Truro. Red Doucette back on board, number 1, Glenview Quintana, who figures in here at a nice price, 7-1. Here's number 5, Brookdale Joey, scoring down right on the bit here for Todd Treitz. A solid second-placed finisher behind Dusty Lane Sebastian last time out. Not sure what kind of trip he's going to be able to work out from post 5, as he does have some serious speed towards his inside. Likely from off the pace, though. He could bust the wings. 6-5 second choice, number 5, Brookdale Joey. He's been great for Renison, hitting the board in each of his last 4 outings. He's a must-play again. Ken Parker Jr. on board 7, Gaudreau Machine. A tough task for this long shot today. The outside post to overcome. I'd have used her in the try if she had drawn much better towards the inside. Number 6, Nova Scotia Beach, taking 7-2 action right now. Pace to a new lifetime best 3 starts ago over Truro. That was from post 5. It was a gate-to-wire win, and has been on the lead in her last couple of outings, though she's given way in the late going. Nova Scotia Beach, Darren Crow on board at 7-2. Number 2, Preceptor, a beaten favorite, 2 back, well supported at the Mutuals last time out, managed a 3rd. He'd have to get a whole lot quicker to contend with these. I'm still looking at 1, 4, and 5, my top 3 on a tractor box likely. Number 2, Preceptor, great check getter here possibly. One final look at a starter here in number 3, What Can You Say? I loved him 2 starts ago on the win. It's very tough for him here. The starter calling them in for race 8, final call.
It's post time for race 8. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 8 of the afternoon, Glenview Quintana. Preceptor, What Can You Say? Dusty Lane Sebastian, Brookdale Joey, Nova Scotia Beach, and Godrow Machine. They are off at the rail. Glenview Quintana is away first to grab the lead on the outside. And leaving as they race into that first turn. That's Brookdale Joey. Taking a seat in the pocket is Preceptor. Then unhurried back in 4. That is What Can You Say? Getting away in the 5 spot is Dusty Lane Sebastian, followed by Nova Scotia Beach. And the early trailer, that's Godrow Machine. On through the backstretch for the first time is the head of the quarter, and they're led by Glenview Quintana. Out there by 2.5 over Preceptor. Backing off and finding a seat was Brookdale Joey in 3. A gap of 2 lengths back in 4. That's What Can You Say? Another 3 lengths back. That is an unhurried Dusty Lane Sebastian, biding his time in 5. Then the 6th in line is Nova Scotia Beach, and at the back, Godrow Machine. 28 seconds flat was the initial quarter. There's no change. Single file as they near the half, and on top, it's Glenview Quintana continuing to chart the path. Staying in the pocket is Preceptor. Now stepping out first over, that is Brookdale Joey 3rd. Picking up that cover on the outside is What Can You Say from 4. Then still gapped out in 5 is Nova Scotia Beach. Then back to Godrow Machine. And having some problems there at the back, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He's now trailing the field as they head to the backside. Final time, the half, 57 3/5 seconds. They're on their way to 3/4, and it's Glenview Quintana holding the lead by 3/4 of a length. Outside second is Brookdale Joey. Inside Preceptor 3rd. Then What Can You Say? Pacing along in 4. Then back in 5. That is Nova Scotia Beach, followed by Godrow Machine, and off start at the back is Dusty Lane Sebastian. They head now to the 7/8. Brookdale Joey is up alongside Glenview Quintana as they make their way on to the 7/8. Brookdale Joey sticking a neck in front now with an 8th left to pace. 1:27 2 was at 3/4. Glenview Quintana trying to fight back at the rail. On down the stretch they come. Brookdale Joey, Glenview Quintana. Those two in a stretch duel, and Glenview Quintana has come back on. Glenview Quintana fighting back to win it. Finishing a second is Brookdale Joey. Looks like a closing What Can You Say 3rd. Modern 158 3/5.
An absolute slugfest here between the 1 Glenview Quintana and the 5 Brookdale Joey. It appeared 5 was going around on that final turn, but digging down deep. Glenview Quintana coming back. Red Doucette brings his A game to Truro with 4 wins. Glenview Quintana brings her A game to Truro today, scoring at a juicy 4-1. It's another trip in 1:57 4 today, and that is a new lifetime best. Never better. Glenview Quintana to go all the way for a Red Doucette Grand Slam. Second best, Brookdale Joey. It looked like What Can You Say at a big price, getting up for 3rd. And the favorite, Dusty Lane Sebastian, just had some serious issues today and just didn't mind his manners, right? He does show some braking issues well back in his program lines, and that's what he kind of tossed into the mix today. A disappointing effort and race by number 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian, off the board here as a heavy favorite, though. Glenview Quintana, the hot hands of Red Doucette on her way back for a winter circle photo. Actually, the trip shows up here in 158 and 3 today. My bad, I was mentioning 157 and 4 because I've seen a couple of those today. 158 and 3 trip, just a tick off Glenview Quintana's lifetime best. And again, Red Doucette, the hot hands. He's not done yet. This is his 4th trip to the winner's circle today. Congratulations.
Now back, the 8th race winner, number 1, Glenview Quintana, 5-year-old bay mare by Immaculate. Out of the Aces and Sevens Dam, Bring It On Home. Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, trained by Adam. That's driving victory number 4 of the afternoon for Redmond Doucette. Glenview Quintana in 158 and 3/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Here's how they finished in race 8. 1, Glenview Quintana, the winner. 2, Preceptor, 4th. 3, What Can You Say, 3rd. 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian, 7th. 5, Brookdale Joey was 2nd. 6, Nova Scotia Beach, 5th. And 7, Godrow Machine, 6th. 28 seconds the quarter, half 57 and 3. 3/4 in 127 and 2. And the mile for Glenview Quintana, 158 and 3/5. Rechecking, top down, 143, 7256. 8th race triactor, 153. It returned $372 even. 1.5 exactor, $60.80. Up next, the 9th race, first half of the late double in the 9th. Number 2, Harry G with the bridle change. Open hood with cups, 2 closed. And there are no changes in the 10th race. Post time for race 9, first half of the late double in 10 minutes. Ninth race entries now entering the track. Introducing the field, number 1, Little Manny. Dean McLaughlin, Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Trites are the owners. Stephen Trites will drive. The 2 is Harry G. Ernie Laughlin driving for Christina Gillis. American Risk, number 3, Todd Trites for Risky Biz Group. Emmons McKay owns and drives number 4, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Co-owner is Paul Smith. Darren Crow gets the call on number 5, I'm a Looker 2. He's owned by Bob Samara. Redmond Doucette with the catch driving assignment behind 6 Thunder Alley owned by Orly Beaumont. And completing the field from post 7 is Rusty Roddy. Paul Angel driving for Chantel Angel and Dana Ghetto. 9th race post time in 5 minutes.
Here we go. It's our top class Pacers this afternoon at Truro Raceway. Getting a look at my top selection. I'll stick to it here. Number 3, American Risk. Opens up as a co-favorite here at 4-5. Todd Trites goes back on board. Now, this horse has had a week to freshen up, and he'll get my top call. I could see him going all the way this week where the front end speed. It's been pretty good today over at Truro. Risky Biz Group, the ownership line. George Renison training with Todd Trites on board. American Risk trying to get back to those winning ways. Very tough to go against in here. A shout out to Jeff and Aiden, part of the Risky Biz ownership group there at Truro. Here's the 1, Little Manny. Steve Trites on board, in from EPR, a second best finish by a nose in the Autumn Gold Series there on October 23rd. Showing great form over at EPR, and he looks to be a solid threat here with the rail advantage. Right now, the Trites boys are taking the action. Todd Trites on 3, American Risk. Steve Trites on 1, Little Manny. The Trites exactor box possibly here at race 9. 4 minutes out. Here's number 4. This is Johnny Walker Deluxe. A real nice price right now at 26-1. Emmons McKay on board. He's on the ownership line with Paul Smith. Tammy McKay training. Tammy, a bang-up 3rd earlier on the card when driving at the helm to the show dough finish. So here's the McKay team with Johnny Walker Deluxe. Real good in recent starts. A strong finisher who can hit the try here if he manages to stay close. The price is right, 17-1 for Johnny Walker Deluxe. Have a look. Nine to 2 action right now. Number 5, I'm a Looker 2, makes this one the 3rd choice. Had that confidence-boosting win last time out over Charlottetown. Made front just after the half opened up on them and managed to win in 154-1 owned by Robert Sumara. It's a Danny Romo condition today. Danny, make it Darren Crow driven. Darren Crow on board 5. I'm a looker 2 here, offering 9-2. Red Doucette driving 4 winners today, and he's on board a 37-1 long shot bomber here in Thunder Alley. Now, this horse had a great trip last time out, just could do nothing with it. He's more than capable of going with these. On the perfect day, he could show up in the winner's circle. It's been perfect almost for Red Doucette today in the winner's circle 4 times, trying for his 5th win on board a long shot at number 6. Thunder Alley here. Still time. Number 7,
less
Rusty
than 1 minute.
Riley.
Last call to wager on the 9th. 1 minute.
Right on. Last call. Says track announcer Joe Kelly here. The 7, Rusty Riley, an outside chance after winning last time out. So it gets a bit tougher. The price is okay on this one as well. 15-1. The favorites continue to be 3, American Risk, and 1, Little Manny. Number 2, Harry G. He'll try to find his form. After missing last time out, he's been really good in the top class action. Maybe he didn't like the track, but I see the connections have changed up the bridle. Closed bridle today for number 2, Harry G. Trying to find that form again. Ernie Laffin stays on board for the Gillises, the longest shot on the board. That's hard to fathom, considering he's always in the hunt, gets an inside post to work with, and there he takes a significant drop. Now 11-1 for number 2, Harry G. Top class pacers going to the gate here shortly.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up for race 9. It's post time. Ninth race of the afternoon. Little Manny, Harry G, American Risk, Johnny Walker Deluxe, I'm a Looker 2, Thunder Alley, and Rusty Roddy. They're off. American Risk hustled off the gate to grab the early lead as they race into the first turn, followed by I'm a Looker 2 up on the outside. Little Manny takes a tuck in the pocket. Then getting away 4th at the rail. That is Harry G. Crossing over, finding room in 5. That's Thunder Alley. Then back to Rusty Roddy in 6th. The early treader, Johnny Walker Deluxe. They're single file now as they head to the opening quarter. And American Risk is up front to show the way, leading it by a length and a quarter. Little Manny in for the pocket journey, followed in a 3 by I'm a Looker 2. Looking at it from 4, that's Harry G. Pacing along in 5 is Thunder Alley. And back in 6 is Rusty Roddy and Johnny Walker Deluxe. They'll need to circle the field as they continue on past the 3/8 and off the top turn. American Risk, the unchallenged leader, as they continue off the top turn. Little Manny getting a perfect trip second. The quarter was 28-3. Now first up, here comes I'm a Looker 2 to start the Odor Flow third. Inside racing in 4. That is Harry G staying at the rail. Outside to pick up the cover is Thunder Alley, trying to catch up to that cover as they race into the lower turn. But I'm a Looker 2 has circled around American Risk as they make their way past the 5/8, 59-3. And I'm a Looker 2 is striding out now by 3 with Thunder Alley in quick pursuit second. Outside and moving now third. That's Little Manny backing off at the rail. In 4 now is American Risk. They arrive at 3/4, and I'm a Looker 2 is the one to catch. Leading the way on the outside, Little Manny is taking aim second at the rail third. That is Thunder Alley as they race on to the 7/8, and Little Manny up to engage. I'm a Looker 2, and Little Manny goes on by an 1/8 left to pace. 1:28 was to 3/4. Little Manny leads them off the top turn. I'm a Looker 2 second outside. Thunder Alley third. On down the lane they come. It's Little Manny to take the 9th race, drawing off. Winning it by some 5. Second is Thunder Alley, and third is I'm a Looker 2. Modded 156 and 3/5.
So Little Manny ships in from New Brunswick today. He's been showing great form over EPR, and he goes right to his life best today. 156-3, his own back half here in 56 and change. Little Manny, Steve Treitz on board, winning by 4+ lengths here. Again, a big back half there. Second best was 6, Thunder Alley, Red Doucette. Managed to find the place though. And in for third, number 5, I'm a Looker 2 off that confidence-building win last time out. Manages a third. American Risk, 9-5 favorite there. Something was amiss with that one today. Got an easy half in, but just couldn't continue on and finished well back there in that 9th race. So we'll wait to hear word on that from the connections on what went down today with number 3, American Risk, off the board here. But the winner is clear. Number 1, Little Manny on top. Huge back half for the victory. Thunder Alley out racing his odds today at 9-2. That's a big day for driver Red Doucette. Congratulations, Red, coming in and hitting the winner's circle multiple times. And again, I'm a Looker 2 finishing third. Harry G in for a check to finish 4th. 1-6, 5-2. It's unofficial. It's the New Brunswick Invader. Little Manny on his way back. Steve Treitz on board for the trainer, Chuck Miles.
Donna Andrews, would you check with the Main Street Par Mutual booth, please? Donna Andrews, check with the Par Mutual booth near the Main Street entrance. Back in Victory Lane, 9th race winner, number 1, Little Manny, 4-year-old bay gelding by Articulator of the Blissful Hall Dam, the Good Wife. He's owned by Dean and Brad McLaughlin, along with Mark Taylor and Stephen Treitz. Charles Miles is the trainer, Stephen Treitz the winning driver. Little Manny equaling his lifetime mark of 156 and 3/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Here are the official results of the 9th race. Number 1, Little Manny, the winner. 2, Harry G, 4th. 3, American Risk, 7th. 4, Johnny Walker Deluxe, 5th. 5, Amalooker 2, 3rd. 6, Thunder Alley was 2nd. And 7, Rusty Rowdy, 6th. Fractions were 28 and 3, 59 and 3, 128, and the mile at 156 and 3/5. Little Manny going right to his lifetime mark. In review from the top down, your card should read 1475326. $1 try in race 9, 165, return $676 even, and the $1 16 exactor, $87.95. 10th and final is up next. There are no changes to your programs, and post time is in 10 minutes. Entries on the track for the 10th and final dash of the afternoon. Here's the field. Number 1, Whistling Cricket, owned by Heather Gaddy, Gail Scalhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey, with Dave Carey in charge. Redmond Doucette has the drive on number 2, Electric Sill. He's owned by Andrea Runnison and Clarissa Mahar. Go With It from post 3, owned by Gordy McCabe, Ernie Laffin at the lines. Andy Campbell will guide the Zerlori on from post 4, owned by Don Ellis Abbott. Madeline Ellis Abbott holds the papers on 5 Silver Hill King with Jeff Ellis driving. Paul Angel at the controls of 6 Arizona Bucks, owned by Roseanne Langell. And number 7 is Catch 22, owned by Charlie Piper, Sonny Seidman, and William Scheer. Darren Crow in the sulky. That's the field for the 10th and final, with post time in 5 minutes.
Tenth and final race coming up. The sun's still out and the track continues to be fast. Just a beautiful day for a horse race in Truro. Seen some quick miles on the afternoon as well. The finale, I'm going to chase after number 7, Catch 22. Getting some major class relief here, though still it's a tough post to overcome. We'll try him, but not at anything lower than even money. And right now he's at 3-5. I love the horse. I just don't like the price. I was hoping for maybe 9-5, 2-1. Right now, I think he's overbet from the 7 hole. That's a tough post to overcome at 3-5. We're about 4 minutes away from the finale. Number 1, Whistling Cricket, the free-legged filly. She's fitting in well here today. I think the rail should help her chances. She could be sitting up close and sticking around late here. Right now, not a win ticket sold on her, so likely to be a long shot. The price should be right at number 1, Whistling Cricket. She's fitting in well today. I always like to include the great check getters in my triactor play, and that's what I'm going to do here with number 3, Go With It, the 11-year-old son of Cam Luck. He was third best last time out at a big price. Ernie Laffin on board for the owner-trainer Gord McCabe. Go With It can figure in here with the right kind of trip. He's offering 9-1 value. Another long shot player, number 6, Arizona Bucks. Likely the best value on the board. He's at 17-1. He's probably as capable as any in here to rip off a mile in 58. And that's what I'm figuring the winning mile will be here. 58 or 59 speed here in the race 10 finale. The price, loving it right now. Number 6, Arizona Bucks. Paul Langeal just needs to work out a trip. Taking favorite status here just prior to post time. Number 2, Electric Sill. Now, he sailed through very quick fractions last time out. Just got leg weary in the end. Red Doucette has been good to go with almost everything on this afternoon's race card. A bang-up second in the top-class event with Thunder Alley at a nice price. Right now, Electric Sill, though, at 4 to 5. I'd be looking elsewhere. Electric Sill for Renison, Red Doucette on board, trying to cap off a huge day at Truro. Here's a long shot in number 4, Desir Dorian. Andy Campbell going back on board. Andy with a pair of catch-driving victories on this afternoon's race card. He's aboard the free-legged mare, Desir Dorian. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. It appears the starter is going to look for them to line up here, race 10.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate on the move for the 10th and final time of the afternoon. It's post time. Tenth race, top of the stretch. Whistling Cricket, Electric Sill, go with it. Desir Dorian, Silver Hill King, Arizona Bucks, and Catch 22. They are off in the finale. Electric Sill gets the first call. Away second is Go With It. Up on the outside, that's Silver Hill King. Caught wide third to the inside. Whistling Cricket gets away in 4. Up on the outside from 5, that's Arizona Bucks. Then back to an unhurried Desir Dorian, who gets away with only 1 defeated. That's Catch 22 as they race into the backstretch and on to the opening quarter. Out front, the leader, that's Electric Sill on top. Inside second is Go With It. Caught on the outside and backing off now. And filling that gap in 3 is Silver Hill King. Inside fourth for Whistling Cricket. Then tied up in 5, that's Arizona Bucks. Back in 6, Desir Dorian. And 7th and at the back is Catch 22. Quarter was paced in 28 and 3/5 seconds. They're single file as they round the top turn. Out front, Electric Sill is on the front end, setting the early tempo as they approach the half. In for the pocket journey. In the 2-hole, as they race past the midway point, is Go With It. Up on the outside, here comes Whistling Cricket. The free-legged mare tries it first up third. Now pacing along fourth, and also stepping to the outside is Silver Hill King. As they race into the lower turn, on their way now to the 5/8, and they're still led by Electric Sill. First over pressure now coming from Whistling Cricket. Inside and racing third, that is Go With It. Up on the outside, Catch 22. Now up into contention is wide pacing a 4th. Inside 5th is Arizona Bucks. The half was 59 and 4. They make their way past 3/4. Electric Sill out there by half a length on Whistling Cricket. Inside is Go With It. Racing along in 3. Outside within striking range is Catch 22 pacing 4th. At the rail in 5 is Arizona Bucks. They head now to the 7/8, 129 and 4 once to 3/4. They're still led by Electric Sill. Outside for Whistling Cricket second. Go With It will await the passing lane third. Tipping 3 high off cover in 4 is Catch 22. They straighten out for the payoff. Electric Sill leads them on home. Outside Whistling Cricket. Inside is Go With It. It's Electric Sill. Electric Sill will take the finale. Second is Whistling Cricket. Go With It. Trying to hold off Catch 22 for third. A mile in 2 minutes, 2/5.
Well, there you have it, folks. Red Doucette could basically do nothing wrong in the sulky today. He caps off a huge trip to Truro with 5 victories on the day. He took down half the card, and he completes it with Electric Sill here. Electric Sill is 48th career win, another training victory for the Hot Barn of George Renison, holding off the free-legged filly, Whistling Cricket. She was a game second, and the old horse Go With It in for the try there, manages a third for Ernie Laffin. It's 2-1-3 here in the finale. A winning mile, 2 minutes, 2/5, going all the way. Electric Sill again. That is for career win number 48. Driver Red Doucette, his 5th driving win on this afternoon's card. A wonderful afternoon for a horse race and a huge day for Red in the sulky. On his way back with Electric Sill for Team Renison.
Now back, 10th race winner, number 2, Electric Sill, 13-year-old brown-gelded son of Electric Stella. By Andrea Renison of Truro and Clarissa Mahar of Lower Sackville, trained by George Renison. Redmond Doucette wins 5 of the 10 races on today's program. Electric Sill, 2 minutes, 2/5. Here is the official rundown from the 10th race. Number 1, Whistling Cricket, was second at 2, Electric Sill, the winner. 3 Go With It 3rd, 4 Desir d'Orléans 6th, 5 Silver Hill King was 7th, 6 Arizona Bucks 5th, and 7 Catch 22 finished 4th. Fractions were 28 and 3, 59 and 4, 129 and 4 in the mile for Electric Sill, 2 minutes 2 fifths. Top down in review, 213 6754. 213 try in the 10th, $52.90. The 2-1 exactor, 23.30. Late daily double, 1-2 combination, 24.80. Just a reminder, our next live Cardiff harness racing here at Truro Raceway, upcoming next Sunday afternoon, and it will feature the final stake races of the 2021 season. It's the Donnie and George Turner Memorial, 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. That's on next Sunday afternoon's program here at Truro Raceway. Post time for the first is 12:45 p.m.
There you have it, another Sunday matinee at Truro Raceway. In and done, 10 races on the day, as mentioned throughout the afternoon. A beautiful day for a horse race in Nova Scotia. Some of the highlights today, Andy Campbell with a pair of catch driving victories. How about Red Doucette coming in to win half the card in the Sulky 5? Driving victories, including the finale. The Invaders, they did well. A couple of Inverness Invaders, Indy Wheelbarrow, Wrigley Magnified, both gate to wire winners today, 57 and 4. Then Little Manny comes in for New Brunswick to take the top class, and 56 and 3, matching his life best for Steve Trites. Bet him again. Impressive in the Nova Scotia Stakes, besting Rotten Ronnie in 156 and 3. One of 2 training victories on the day for George Renison. Renison teaming up with Red Doucette in the finale there for Electric Sill's 48th career of victory. Nice pays on the day as well. Some of those dollar tries were huge. The pick 5, it went, and it paid huge for what came in. As Joe Kelly mentioned, we'll do it again next Sunday afternoon, our final stakes action, and also that card on Sunday will feature the Nova Scotia Amateur Driving Championship. 2 heats, a silver and gold final for the amateurs next Sunday afternoon. So it's been fun. I'm Sugar Doyle. I'm in London for Universal Media Studios based out of Charlottetown. Happy to be with you for another matinee at Truro. I'll be back again next week. Have a great week, everyone, and we'll talk to you again soon.